Alright, I am so sorry. I am late. Things ran on a little bit too late. And I'm sorry you can hear Layla barking in the background. She heard something, don't know what it was. Alright, we're just gonna get through this quickly because we got a lot to do. Ah, God. Am I still audible over the music? I can't tell. Hello everybody. It's been... I don't know why she's barking. It's been only like a few days, and I know, but trust me, as I said Sunday, we're gonna be working overtime. We're gonna be... Oh, fuck V plush, why? Why? Why do you put it off? But yeah, we're gonna be doing overtime this week. We're gonna be basically gonna be streaming both tonight and tomorrow to finish up Justice for All, and I did look it up, and the trial is split up into 2 parts, so we'll be doing the first part tonight, and then we'll be finishing it up tomorrow night. We just gotta get there first. God. Anyway, how has everyone been? It's been kind of a busy few days for me, and all that, because I had to post shit, and then freak out about it. Both Monday and yesterday, and I'm gonna be doing that again tonight. Well, cue it up to post tomorrow that I gotta do tonight after the stream is done. So there's that. Jesus Christ. I don't know if you can hear that. Layla's going fucking nuts upstairs. Ah, God. Fuck. What is this fucking thing I'm seeing here? Is it anime shit on Twitter? Oh. Never mind. That's scary. I read something on Twitter that I thought was like something that was Evangelion related, but no, it's actually something real. I'm so sorry. Anyway, it's actually kind of... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, I think we're just gonna get started because we are 10 minutes into this, and I have to get as much done tonight as I can. So say goodbye to Firefox yet again. Goodbye, Firefox. We'll see you again in the break. And let me pull up the game real quick. And of course Steam has to fuck with me. Sometime next week, when I get the letters set up, I'm gonna update Steam finally, because this is getting ridiculous. Something I should express, I don't know what happened when I went to bed last night, when I went to bed this morning to when I woke up, but for some reason, my throat is a little sore today. Like, it doesn't hurt to talk. It doesn't hurt to talk, but it does, every time I try to take a breath or anything like that, it does hurt a little bit. I have no idea why that is. But all I know is that my throat is just gonna be sore for today. So, that's great. Ah, God. So yeah, if I go, and not to mention my dad is home, so it's like, if I go a little bit easier on the voice acting tonight, that's why. I gotta relax my throat a little bit. Especially because I'm gonna be doing this again tomorrow for like probably 9 hours straight. Because of course there's the stream, and then I've got D&D probably right after, so That's gonna be great. What? Come on, chat. Alright, come on, game. Load up, please. We gotta get as much shit done tonight. Thank you. Can I please move the screen? God damn it. Please let me move the screen. For fuck's sake, let me move the screen, please. I don't want it to be, like, out of place here. Fucking hell. Alright. I'm gonna get my controller. Oh, shit. I hurt my ankle. I was trying to get up and I hurt my ankle. Everything's going wrong. Oh, God. But if there is one bit of good news, Tuesday night, so remember how I mentioned Sunday that my mouse was acting kind of weird because it was doing like double clicking nonsense and shit. So it was doing that crap again Tuesday night to the point that I was there it is. To the point where because I was on DeviantArt trying to queue up my fic to post on there for Wednesday, and in the process of formatting, my mouse decided to highlight all the text instead of just clicking on the paragraph I was trying to indent, and it erased everything I had done. There's so many fucking cables. What the hell? And so I got really upset. And I almost broke my mouse. I almost broke my mouse. And I guess in the process of me, like... And I basically kind of, like, slammed my mouse on the desk. Not enough to actually break it, but just enough to be, like, you know, because I couldn't break it more than it was. And I guess it fixed it, because my mouse hasn't been doing fucking nonsense since that night. And it was so... Because it was just, like... Because I was telling myself, that's it, go to Walmart, get a new mouse Wednesday. And my friend Gary was even offering to buy me a new mouse. I was just like... Oh, God. And now the earbuds! I am going to lose my fucking mind today. Seriously, these fucking earbuds are like the bane of my existence. Get caught on fucking everything. Ripping them out of my ears, which is the quickest way to piss me off. But I can't throw them out yet. Not until I get new ones. The moment I get new earbuds, these are going in the fucking trash. Fuck Skull Candy. Anyway, what happened last time? Well, we continued on with the trial, and we accused Adrian Andrews, Matt Ungard's manager, of being the killer of Juan Kurita. However, how do I put this? However, it seems like she is really insisting that she wasn't the killer, which has now kind of led us into this whole thing of like, well, who is the real killer? It can't possibly be Matt, right? But then why would Adrian be so insistent that it wasn't her? And then it turns out, but in the process of figuring out what happened, we found out that the real killer is actually Shelly the killer. Funny, huh? An assassin that was hired by somebody to kill Juan Kurita, who also happens to be Maya's kidnapper. So in the midst of figuring that out, we also found out that one of the bears in Juan Kurita's room possibly recorded his murder. So now we're trying to figure out what's going on. Who hired Shelly to kill her? Who recorded the murder? And so on and so forth. So now, let's move on to more of Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Case 4, Farewell, my turnabout. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Kurita's hotel room. I love how it says it's 9:14 at night, and yet it still looks like it's in the middle of the day. Alright.
It's past 9 o'clock p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
Oh, my throat. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Yeah. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Whoops, did not mean to do that. I meant to click on talk. Everything's going against my plans here. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was...
That assassin. Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
Maybe it's daylight savings time? I don't think so, because I think daylight savings times usually occurs... Not in March, I know that. And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who is the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
Again, I'm really sorry my voice may not be up to snuff today. Oh shit, that person didn't want to dirty his hands with his blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
Ugh, my throat. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Oh yeah, we did figure out, however, that yes, Adrian did frame Matt on guard for the murder of Mr. Kurita. And that she did admit that she stabbed the corpse. However, she does say that that's all she did to it. She didn't even know that the corpse was strangled, so it's like, that's interesting.
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be...
Matt on guard himself?
If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin...
Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? Right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Yeah, because she was being possessed by, Mia. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. On Guard's secret? What is the secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Alright, let's go. To the detention center!
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 o'clock already. Yes, yes, we know. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess. Oh, fuck. God, please, give me strength. Hey, wait!
What is it, Whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good! Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel!
That's the butt sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at the unsophisticated lawyer. Babe!
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you!
Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Thanks, babe. Love you too. Fuck you.
This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was. You know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by yourself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Well, at least she admits it. Wow! The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know. That manager woman Juan had.
Oh.
It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Wow. Sorry about that. It's like, I started hearing sirens going on outside. Something's going on. Don't know what.
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you?
Oh, something's going on outside. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see. What the hell's going on? Alright, sorry about that. Man, I don't know what was going on. There were just a bunch of sirens. I think there must be a fire somewhere. Because I think there was like one particular sign that I was like, that might be a firefighter, a fire truck or something like that. Anyway. Excuse me.
That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... I mean, that is pretty, like... Because usually people don't kill themselves when they get engaged.
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because... she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But... they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
I'm sorry. There's something funny about the idea of canceling your marriage. It's like you could say, it's like you could have used other terms, like, you know, we called off the engagement. We called off the wedding. It's just, there's something funny about using cancel to describe breaking up your engagement. Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That wasn't in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. Yeah.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Oh, we'll find out, and it's kind of disgusting, honestly. Alright. Let's all go to the lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Alright. There she goes again.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much, sir.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick!
Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Okay. Detention center we go. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's start with Matt first. I love this song. It's like every time I listen to it, I gotta like vibe to the music for a little bit before saying something. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you could get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Kurita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please? Oh! Mr. On Guard! What is this? 2, 3, 5? Why do you need to hide this from me? I thought you could trust me. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick? Don't tell me.
Cyclox. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager, and Miss Andrews was trying to get Miss Celeste Impacts' suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? I mean, it should, considering the fact, like, we presented you her profile, and you were like, dude, I don't like it, and you left! You know something! Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Just... There's something really funny about that. Just like, hey, you want a pizza? In the middle of jail? Sure, let me have some jailhouse pizza.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Look. Oh, me and my stupid shit, man. I've been watching too much Vox, because my mind immediately went to Freddy Fazbear's. I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Really wanted that pizza. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? I only came back here so we can try to talk to Adrian.
It doesn't... It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Aw. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Oh, honey, I love you. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the detention center and see if we can talk to Adrian. Alright, let's talk to Adrian. Hey, you doing okay? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Phoenix. Sure. Even though he has single-handedly proved that the police are not good at their jobs several times at this point. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, criminy, she's got a psych lock too. Well, at least this one's simple, it's just one. A psych lock, huh? Great. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say... revenge. Well, shit. Excuse me. Now we have to come back here? Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me! Uh-oh. What are you doing here? Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Oh, crap. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest! And I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something.
That's profiling! Well, I guess I could see how they thought you looked suspicious. For God's sakes, he's just a hairy-ass man! That's not suspicious!
I'm just a normal guy in an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
Obviously me, Pearls. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself, you're only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Jeez!
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
Oh, really? Interesting.
What? Ugh, that's unforgivable!
Ow! Sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Because he's got a little crush on her. And to be fair, she's a pretty lady. It's actually... Alright, I've been wanting to talk about Adrian for a little bit, but I'm going to wait till it's break time. Because, because there is some things we need to talk about with her.
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey! So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About the mysterious death.
Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that, my fucking nose just got ugh.
Hey, Mr. Wright! Why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead!
You are really eager to talk about this! Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man."
That's telling. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Ba-da-da-ba.
Oh, I recognize that tune! That's the Steel Samurai theme!
Mr. Nick! Your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? What's going on with my boyfriend? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Bleh. Hello? He got cut off. What's wrong with my lover?
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together!
Maybe it'll be good news.
Not from the sounds of things! Somehow, I doubt that. Well, that's not good. Something's wrong with my lover. I have to go back to the office. There's nothing good going on right now. Hello? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? Is he okay? Yeah, he's fine. We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh?
This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. No shit, detective.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that said,
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. Just shh. Let him have this. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Mad on God. Fuck me shitless.
Huh?
Mad on God. Your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Fuck me up the ass. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. Well, that's decisive! So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be! Well, this is going from bad to worse. Real quick. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Well, son of a bitch. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard.
Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? We're up shit's creek, guys. Alright, wait a minute. I actually should have pulled my walkthrough up. Oh, I was like, what the fuck am I reading here? God damn it, why did I scroll all the way back down? God damn it, I hate this fucking... Okay, so we are gonna have to go back. Alright, that's fair. Let's go back to the detention center and confront Matt. Oh, hey, dude, what's up? You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, just checking sure. Alright, Spring Breeze bitch. Spring Breeze bitch. Tell me your secret. What are you hiding from me? You motherfucker. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I could keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Yeah, Phoenix is just, like, done with his ass. It's like, I have been defending you. Okay, that's good to know. Just making sure. I have to check the walkthrough because I don't want to spend too much time on this. Could I? Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow. But dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Could I? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. There's this first lock. Humph. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... Oh, shit. No, okay, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot! God damn, I had to present a profile. I'm gonna ask my mom what the hell. She says I can't be friends with someone like you! Go home. If you don't go away, I'm gonna call the police on you. Bitch, I'm your lawyer! You don't get to tell me to go away! I will fucking pester you. You don't get to tell me to go away, asshole! Do not ever fucking tell me that! It's like, you want me to be your dad? I'll be your dad. Could I? Mr. On Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Alright, now I present this, right? Yes. Could I, bitch? I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be from the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush?! It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. God, you're a dick. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Second lockdown. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera... Excuse me. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Could I? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Holy shit. Mr. Matt on Guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita! The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on Guard! You got anything to say? And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire... You ready for... Who's ready for the plot twist, guys? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult... myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. 1, 2, 3. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Thanks for refilling my health, by the way. You son of a bitch. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly DeKiller's client! You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I could keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much shit onto my public... Okay. Because he was about to sling so much shit onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer! Everyone, all working their asses off for me. Matt on guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy anyway, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita, you bastard! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Ah, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You fucking bitch! So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give him my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Honey! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. He felt bad for me, that's why he took me back. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, not on guard. That man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth isn't with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Sorry, I'm looking at something else right now. Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. Sorry, I'm looking at something else right now. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Hello?
Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, Please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. On Guard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself! I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did. But my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap. And Pearls is crying. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh!
Meow! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission.
Meow!
Huh? Oh, that... It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be! That cat! Can it?
What is it?
I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately! Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
On to the On Guard Mansion! Oh, God, I needed that drink. Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it! That butler! All this time he was the killer! He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. There's a bear! Bear! Bear!
Oh, it's a figurine some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! Oh, this looks familiar. Ah! There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die!
oh, yes, she did. I can't do a Maya voice right now. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
It's on Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze the 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
What about here? I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
Oh, is that it? Oh, do I have to... Oh, fuck me. I could have been doing this. I could have gone here into the wine cellar. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Ah, look at that. This looks like a picture of Miss Impact's. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Oh, excuse me.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame!
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up! You better get on guard at Guilty's sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever! I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's... No!
Oh. Right. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Her psych lock. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Alright, thankfully this is the last thing we have to do for this investigation segment, so we just gotta get through it. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Just gonna check real quick. Okay. Alright. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungar for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, You may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Could I? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Could I? This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. I know, I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted. It's because I'm like... Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used.
toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible! Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and... so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see.
What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Andrews is still going to prison, right? We'll find out. To be continued. My voice hurts still. Alright, we're gonna be taking a break. We're gonna be taking a break, so we will exit out of this game real quick. But yeah, we'll find out about Adrian, like, going to jail or something later. Oh, God. Let me see. What do I want to play for the break music today? I don't know. You know, let's play this. Let's play this. Let me turn it up. Hopefully that's loud enough. Doesn't look like it. God damn. Hopefully that's loud enough. I'm gonna assume that's loud enough. Alright, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go get some ice cream to see if maybe that'll, like, soften my throat up a little bit. So I'll be right back, okay? Alright, I'm back. God. Hopefully that song is audible. Ah, God. My throat hurts. But so we got the first... first part of this out of the way, which is good. But now we have to deal with the fucking... Oh, God. But now we just have to deal with the, I was gonna say the fallout, we just have to deal with the trial. Just me checking YouTube right now. Anyway, I don't have any roleplay chats. So I've never, so I don't know what that's like. Like, I've only ever roleplayed, like, before D&D, I've only ever roleplayed, like, once, and that didn't really go anywhere. It didn't really go anywhere. Like, it just went on for like an hour, and then me and my partner just decided, nah, this isn't good. Oh, God. Holy shit. Man, give it up. Give it up from me. 126 hits on this fucking fanfic I posted 4 days ago. We love it here. But anyway, so the stuff I was wanting to bring up about Adrian. So, like, I'm gonna actually turn the mic a little bit so you guys can hear me. But yeah, so the stuff with Adrian. So, obviously, with the way this game is that I think it's pretty... Oh, that's a lot of ice cream. Holy shit, I'll take that. So the thing with Adrian and Celeste is that now granted, obviously they kept it ambiguous, but in the game at least, because the anime kind of fucked it up. Is that with the way that Adrian talks about Celeste and the way that she thought of her, it's kind of implied to at least a lot of fans that Adrian was in love with Celeste. But yeah, like, that she was in love with Celeste. You know, which I could totally see happening. And I think because of that, a lot of people kind of, like, tend to, like, and the funny thing is that, like, a lot of people tend to think of Adrian as a lesbian, because it's, like, you know, because of the fact that, you know, because of Celeste, and then, of course, like, a lot of people tend to ship Adrian with Franziska, which is kind of weird, considering, but to be fair, I kind of like the idea of Adrian being a lesbian. Because of the because it's like, there's just, it's hard for me to even believe, like, she likes, I mean, granted, there's nothing that says that she can't like men. I just think that maybe, like, she just doesn't really, like, care for them. You know, or at the very least, like, you know, this is a bisexual woman who probably really feels some kind of way for women. I don't know. But yeah, like, that's kind of, like, the thing. And the reason I say that the anime kind of fucked it up is that, like, in the game itself, you know, Celeste was just Adrian's mentor, but in the anime, they changed it so that not only was Celeste Adrian's mentor, but she was also her cousin. You know, like, and basically she saw Celeste as a sister, and it's like, bruh, why? Why would you take that out? You made the anime gay as fuck with Wright words or Narumitsu, but couldn't do the same for the women? But, yeah, and then but yeah, it's also kind of really disgusting, like, you know, like, how Celeste was treated by both Matt and Juan. Like, she dates Matt, but he doesn't really feel anything for her, so he dumps her. And because she's mature enough to not, you know, cause a scene, she quietly leaves, you know, Global Studios and goes to work at Worldwide Studios and meets Juan. And they fall in love and they get you know, and they're planning to get married. But then and then when Juan decides to announce his engagement to Celeste, Matt, you know, tells him pretty much like, yeah, she used to date me, by the way. And, you know, and Matt is, you know, and Juan decides like, oh, I don't want that, and fucking dumps Celeste. You know, like, pretty much, I don't remember how it was in the anime, but, like, but at the very least, but pretty much, you very much look at the situation as, like, bruh, Juan dumped Celeste because, in his mind, she was Matt's first. Or at the very, you know what I mean? It's like, basically, he didn't want Matt's sloppy seconds, which is such a fucked up way of looking at it. And the fact that these two men pretty much still use her as a fucking like, object. after her death, like, who knows how many years ago, even after her death, it's like, it's so fucking disgusting. Like, they straight up treat this woman, this living, this woman that once loved them both as a fucking object for their rivalry. Like, how fucked up is that? It's no fucking wonder why Adrian fucking hates the two of them. Like, imagine seeing the woman you're in love with get treated like trash by one man, and then you see her be happy with another, only for her to be dumped because the first man was like, hey, I fucked her first. And the second man was like, oh, I don't want your sloppy seconds then. And then, like, and then having that second man then try to use her suicide note as a way to get back at the first man. Like, how fucked up is that? That's so disgusting. It's so misogynistic. It's like, at this point, it's like, and it's like, I think at this point, like, I feel bad for Adrian, like, and I totally think she deserved to stab Juan's corpse with a knife. Like, I think she did the right thing. I mean, did she commit obstruction of justice? Yes! But who cares? Yeah, exactly. I don't support stabbing a dead person. Listen, if they've done you wrong, I think you should do a little bit of that. Yeah, like, that's, and that's the thing, though, too, is that, like, Matt killed Juan because he was gonna ruin his career. Like, he hired a fucking assassin. In order to kill him. Which pretty much shows that, like, dude, this is psychotic behavior. And then he fucking recorded it. Oh, man. Anyway. So I started thinking about next week. Because obviously that's going to be when we start heading back into the letter. And, God, it's going to be so weird going back to that game after this. Because it's been a year. Because it'll have been almost a year since I played it last. And it's like... So, you know, so it's like I started thinking back to, like, the story, because I'm gonna need to remember what the hell I did. And I started... Yeah, Matt did have a plan for it. I just don't... It's just that, unfortunately, Adrian happened. I mean, even Matt himself was like, I'm surprised. Even Matt himself was impressed by her. Just like, I didn't think she had it in her. You know what? Gotta give it to her, though. She fucking did it. But I started thinking about, like, my time with the letter, and I started fucking, like... And I started thinking back to it, like, during the, like, the times in which I got angry because of Becca and Ash being assholes to Isabella. Anytime Luke was on screen, it was being a dickhole. But I really just started laughing my ass off when I started thinking about, But I really started laughing my ass off when we got to the part where Ash realized he was in love with Isabella, because I remember how that went. It was just so funny to me. And it was just so fucking hilarious to me. Like, the way that was going about it. Yeah, we still need to save what's her name. I forgot what her name was. It's like my mind kept thinking it was Kairi, but I was like, no, that's not right. It's not Kairi. It started with a K, I know that. I just don't remember what her name is. But yeah, I just started laughing my ass off at that part again, because I was thinking to myself, like, oh my god, the fucking, like, scene building for this. It's just, like, it was just so fucking funny to me. Like, I was, like, if you go back to that stream, I was laughing my ass off then, and I'm still laughing my ass off now. And, I can't wait to get back into it, because I'm kind of wondering, like, you know, considering the fact that we are going to be making, different choices this time around. Like, what's going to happen this time around? How is the story going to be impacted? Like, because we had, like, 3 character deaths. We had Becca, Ash, and Hannah's. And I'm counting Hannah even though she was possessed, because I don't think that was Hannah at that point. You know. Kylie! That's her name! It was Kylie! Why did it take me so long to remember her name? That was the little girl's name. It was Kylie. I was close, though, with Kairi. But, as I was saying, like, what character, like, who's gonna die this time around? Is it gonna be the same people? Is it gonna be different people? Like, what's gonna happen? You know, because to be fair, I was pretty happy with the endings I got last time. I mean, listen. The only one I wasn't happy with was Luke. But that's because he's an asshole. Everyone else, though, I'm happy with, you know? But anyway, I was thinking to myself, like, what music am I gonna play for this series? Because we're gonna be heading into the month of October, and it's a horror game. And then I remembered. We gotta save everybody we can. Cause goes down for, yeah. Yeah, but again, we're not gonna know how to do that until probably the third or fourth time. But I basically remembered a perfect piece of music that I could play. And wouldn't you know it, it's from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And I honestly can't wait to fucking play that music. It's one of my favorite tracks. Like, it's one of my favorite tracks from that game. And then I even have, like, an idea for the intermission music, too. And it's another Great Ace Attorney track that I really love, too. Oh, shit. Alright, I think it's about time we go back into it. Because again, I want to get as much of this done tonight before it gets too super late. So I'm gonna go put... That's cold. So I'm gonna put this ice cream away and then we'll get back into it. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh my god, I am so fucking... Alright. Let me just retweet the stream real quick. What do I want to say here? Let me get the game back up. Oh my god. You know, a lot of shit also went down this week regarding YouTubers and all that. Getting exposed and shit. Which is insane. Man, I really hope I'm not, like, irritating my throat by doing this. Because, like, I gotta, talk for 9 straight hours tomorrow. Because I'm presuming we're still going ahead with D&D tomorrow night. At least it's gonna be an hour later. At least it's gonna be an hour earlier than it was last week. And I even have my, apology all written out. God, that sounds so weird. Having an apology written out. Like it's a YouTuber apology. I mean, to be fair, like, I say written out because it's like, because I need to, because I needed time to think over, like, what I was gonna say and all that. So I'm not, like, you know, and try to pretty much recite it word for word. So I'm not stumbling over it and forgetting, like, what was I gonna say? You know, so. 4-1 trial. Oh, pfft. Hello? Da, 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 da. How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough!
Oh look, it's the dream from the first trial.
You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Too bad the music just fucks off. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney! It's too bad the music just simply fucks off because of this.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. Yeah, in the first case of this game. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Da 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 da. Da 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 ba da da ba da 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 ba. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look. Oh, wait, okay, wait. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Bitch. Oh, you're gonna do this in front of the guards? Okay. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Better call Saul. No! Ugh.
Now listen up!
Oh, God.
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever!
Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer... Oh, excuse me. For a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Ah! Is that accursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh no, the gumshoe! You're really mean, pal. Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Listen, it was just some asshole on the phone I thought was calling. It's nothing against you, okay? Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after Tequila, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find Tequila. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Gumshoe's such a good pal. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. God, you gotta love that unironic use of, like, you have the most strongest weapon in the world. It's friendship. March 23rd, 10 a.m., 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Yay. Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The
prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Angard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she is guilty after all.
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Kurita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Angard. Alright.
What a surprising turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least, until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers.
Oh, wait a minute. Will Powers. Wait, I forgot his voice.
I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
I'm a poor, unpaid action star. Oh no! Alright. What is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Angard's room.
Okay, sure.
Witness testimony, visit the Matt's room. You know what I should have gotten was another fucking drink.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Oh, and that was us.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implied?
I need to clear my throat again. Sorry about that. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right?
After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Chotto! The defendant's room? Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer!
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me! Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy!
Every time? Well, Phoenix, is that really a lie? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time, preferably in the bedroom. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So, oh wait a minute. So you went to the defendant's room, and then?
Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Also, starts kind of like, you know, looking at Edrith winking, just like, bedroom? After the trial, right? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Chotto! Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Chotto! At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
Why are you asking me? I'm the one asking you! How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Chotto! You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Wait a minute. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Chotto! So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright, I'm gonna check the fucking thing. Gonna go check the walkthrough. Even as Airi's throat is dying by the minute. Okay, so I did press the 4, so I gotta... Is this the 3rd? I don't remember. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait, that's the present button I meant to press. Sorry. Chotto mate. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that? Okay, here we go. Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated...
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt... Well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Ah! Yeah! That's it! You really know your job!
I should! I've been at it for a year!
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
I don't know. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right?
God, the problem with the judge and Powers is that they sound so similar. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Chotto! So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem! I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court! No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin.
Oh, sounds like the bellboy we met on the night of the kidnapping and the murder.
Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah! He was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler! Yeah.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor! It's fine! So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief!
You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Not amused.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Chotto. So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange?
Well, you see, I'm not poor. He's not poor like me. Blah, 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 blah.
Excuse me. On guard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
Oh, shit. A roll of cash?! Well, that's not good. That's not good at all.
Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Igiotti! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Igiotti.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor. Fuck.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Kurita.
Then the bellboy the witness saw...
Yes, he was the assassin. Well, this is great. Edgeworth's not really helping us, is he?
Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?! I'm sorry that my voice is not really acting right. My throat is sore.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
Witness testimony the second time. And I'm also sorry that I'm yawning so much. I'm getting tired.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Kurita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you. My God, my voice. Alright. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. De Killer. Then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh.
I'll make you laugh, boy. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter.
Fuck, I'm getting tired. I'm sorry. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
Chotto!
And what time was it?
Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
Chotto!
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see... Well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh, fuck.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Kurita's room.
Chotto!
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how fucked I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
Chotto!
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next to me, babe?
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Let's let it slide for now, because we're still pressing shit. You're right. I think it's pretty unusual, too.
Ah, I thought you might think so.
There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Let's move on.
Anyway, Mr. Powers, you thought the bellboy was a little suspicious, correct? Yeah, so he had to be the assassin.
Wait, yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
Chota!
Please don't be so quick to judge.
Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Okay. Okay, just checking, because I gotta fucking do this. What exactly was so wrong about him? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't!
Iggyari.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. Chota! So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Alright. Whoops.
So why would I need to print that?
Found next to the victim. Okay, let me check the fucking walkthrough. Again, I'm sorry that I'm yawning so much. I'm tired and my throat is killing me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this. Iggyari! I was about to say cry. Mr. Powers.
Yes?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches! Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What? What was that line?
Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
This is... the crime scene.
There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at the... Okay, oh God. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right-hand corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Ah! But... that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route!
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah! I almost forgot!
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves!
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones.
What the fuck?
All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ah! Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious, dude! Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? What? Oh my god, really, Phoenix?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay.
My throat is actually starting to give out on me. Witness testimony, their second meeting. Phoenix, I know you gotta stall, but stop pulling stuff out of your ass. Yeah, but unfortunately he's gotta stall. This is the only way to do it.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Oh, excuse me.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I am so stuffy right now. God damn it. Someone's playing Blaze Blue. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Choto! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye, and a sort of sneaky, spy-like...
I knew he was spying!
Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room. Choto! I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside, ask about this something, don't ask anything. What's this something? He gave something to this person.
Yeah.
And what was this something?
If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
This is... God, my voice. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what the bellboy did next.
Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Choto! We'll ask about the other question after this. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Ungard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. Yeah, because he kidnapped Maya after that. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Choto! Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
Old bag. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, wait a minute. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh. Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, chotto matteo! Alright, what about the person inside? So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm.
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that! Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir.
If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Chopta! A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know?
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that?
Well, I think we have an idea of what the statue was. It was this bear. Igiari!
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up!
It was me, Your Honor.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breaths. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house!
Oh, dear. That's not good.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Kurita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then, the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client.
Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah? Sorry, Mia.
No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor! A minute, please!
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There's still a few points left that we haven't fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
I'm assuming this, right? It's not the testimony, it's not the bear. What about the person who received the bear? Yeah, okay. About the person who received the bear. Yeah.
There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Oh!
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm! I swear it!
You've gotta be shitting me!
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Things just went from bad to worse yet again. We're up shit's creek without a paddle.
Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer.
What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help me! You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry!
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to Chapta!
Your Honor!
Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony.
It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright.
I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There's still questions left unanswered.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that.
Alright, Mr. Wright, what... I think it said the bear itself on the walkthrough, right?
I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
Open the fucking phone, bitch. Okay, yeah, it is.
The bear? Mr. Wright?
This was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh!
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
Why, that's very true! We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew. Disaster averted yet again.
Iggyati.
God damn it.
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day.
I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
I can't believe it. That butler. All this time he was the killer. Fuck.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler.
What a bold move! God damn it! Babe, what the fuck? I know we like to try that kind of wordplay in the bedroom, but you don't need to bring it out here!
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? Or am I fucked?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you couldn't win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
I will now announce my
Iggyati! We gotta stall. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yes.
Is this all you have?
You bet your ass it is!
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
Sorry, babe. Could I?
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume.
Oh! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw...
That could very well have been Miss Andrews. God, we're accusing her of this too?
But what about Mr. Ungard?
If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion...
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, What is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone could tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's murder of all things!
This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom! Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who would clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. That's fair. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Let me take a sip, please. Oh my god. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Hello?
Oh, Mr. Nick! Your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How is it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew. That's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What?! We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Listen, my voice is about to give out on me, Gumshoe. Mia! Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. My throat is about to give out on me.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and... Okay, wait a minute. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why? Why does she... Witness testimony, the bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Jewelry box, huh?
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Alright. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Choto! What do you mean by elaborate puzzle? A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? It's a bear puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Alright. Shoto! So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh. This is most interesting.
He's like a kid in a candy store. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He's just having fun with this thing. Judge.
Oh, don't mind me, I'm just fucking about. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Choto! And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Wait a minute. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Choto! So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it could be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Choto! Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Ah, shit. That's not good. Fuck. Alright.
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize.
Huh?
That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Ooh. What's inside of this bear? What's inside of this bear? There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Kurita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Kurita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. That's not good. Order! Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere.
Because it had already been taken by the killer.
Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think.
Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known.
I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake.
I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Kurita, and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Oh boy. Found inside the figurine, it tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds. This is not good. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Man, I can't wait to see what people would think of criminal defense attorneys where they are forced to do this for a job.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time.
Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue?
I think it's the suicide note, right? Yeah, it is. I think we're almost done with this. Iggyati! I think we're almost done with this. Yeah, we are. Thank God. Yeah, we're almost done with this. Thank God. Yeah, we'll probably be getting to a test. We'll probably be getting to a testimony soon. Oh wait, I'm a fucking idiot. When asked what evidence you like to pursue, but pick whichever the two you want. Next, choose to present evidence and then pick Celeste's suicide note. Please wait, Your Honor.
Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note.
Yes, that is correct.
But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note.
Oh! I didn't think of it that way.
Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Huh?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession.
Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And...
The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard.
Order! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor?
You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities!
No, I didn't! Well... sort of?
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Ungar's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungar learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
He got me good this time! I don't have anything to counter that! Hey! Now what's that lawyer thinking?
Hey! Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy?
Shush! Stop! Don't look at him! The way he's sweating is just so... ew! Nasty. Phoenix.
Yes, Chief?
Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But... in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Let it go! Let it go! Can't hold back anymore! So stupid. I have an objection, Your Honor. God, it's getting cold.
Humph. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Igiotti! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
You're beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this isn't like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So, you're telling me that I forgot something.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Could I?
That is, Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? Oh. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, you
Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you!
Higiari!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Igiari! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing.
Igiari!
Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Igiari! Nuh-uh, babe! Not this time! Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence! That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution! Ugh! Good job, Phoenix.
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible!
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my ass! That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time! Ungard is guilty! Look, any idiot can tell you that! I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Ba ba da ba da da ba.
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe! Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what else to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty! Guilty! Guilty!
This is not good. Both in terms of my throat and in terms of this game. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Miss Edgeworth. I can't do that!
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after...
Shut the fuck up, Your Honor! Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth! Catch! Could I? Miss Edgeworth! Please, you've got to buy us some more time!
Court is in session.
Psh, God, that's fucking savage.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Iggyari.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please! Your Honor!
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Oh, we're not done yet, guys. Just got a little bit more to go. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. It's time for my savior. Report. Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys went looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Yes! Yes, we stand a king! Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my hunk-of-junk car, say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir! No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light! Excuse me, what? Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Uh-oh. That didn't sound good. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe! Answer me! No one can stop me. Well, that's haunting. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help! But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? When there's a will, there's a way! That's right! There is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Could I? Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Because remember, she put a tracker on him. And as far as we're aware, he never took it off. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict.
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh my god, please give me a to be continued. Thank you! To be continued tomorrow night! 'Cause my throat is aching! Alright. Exit. And get out. Oh my god. Alright, let me get the thing up. Oh, my fucking fingers. To be continued tomorrow night. Oh my god, my throat is dying. Man, I'm probably gonna rest my voice for the rest of the night. Ugh. God, I want to die. Okay. fucking shit. I hate this I hate YouTube! Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. We managed to get through that pretty quickly, it feels like. Like, we're only just over 4 hours. But still, we did it! We just have one more part, and then that's the it. That's the it. That's the end. Oh my god, my throat hurts. I mean, thankfully not a lot. It's like basically the same amount of pain that, like, was there at the beginning. But yeah, so tomorrow night will be the final part of Phoenix Wright Justice for All, because we're finishing up Case 4. You know, and so the question remains, will we be able to save Maya in time? Will we be able to get Mount on Guard convicted? Or will he be set free and Maya lost to us forever? Guess we'll just find out! But yeah, so tomorrow we'll be streaming the final part of this. I think it's gonna be at 8 o'clock. I'm just gonna be a little bit later because that's usually when Dad comes home. And yeah, it's gonna be like that for next month. So, oh god. Anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. I'm sorry that my voice acting was probably not as good as it was last week because my sore throat, but hopefully I'll be okay by tomorrow. And yeah, so thank you all for joining me, and I'll see you all at the next stream tomorrow night. And we'll see how the game ends. So I guess the only things I have left to say are, have a good night, a good day tomorrow, and I'll see you all for